fool. You see my darkness, what I seek forgiveness when I come to you. I can't promise I won't break the rules. You're my victim, you're my reason to live. You're my obsession, you make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession. You're my victim, you're my reason to live. You're my obsession, you make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession. You're my victim. You're my victim. You're my victim. You're my obsession. You make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession. I can't believe it. I have fallen once again. And your love is what is keeping me awake. A new beginning. It won't hold up to the end. And I promise you will never be the same. You're my victim, you're my reason to live. You're my obsession, you make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession.
So everyone, welcome back to another stream with me. Today we're all alone. Sorry, it took a little while to start the stream. I've been slept in a little bit this morning. Had breakfast a little later. And I was looking some stuff online to improve the stream. But yeah, as I said, today we're all alone in the gym. Fortunately, my girlfriend Natalie tested positive for COVID yesterday morning. She's doing well. She's doing fine. Just a little runny nose and a little bit of difficulty breathing, but she seems to be doing okay. It sucks because I was in contact with her this week, so I'm not exposing anybody else to the possibility that it can be contagious. But it sucks because we're training alone today, but we can do stuff virtually a little bit at least, thanks to the streaming tools. And today is my last day, my 6th day of my new program. Basically, the periodization of my new program is, the intensity goes up every week. And the first week, the intensity is low, but the reps are high. And then we're dealing with, 10 reps. We're putting 10 reps for our main compounds. And it's been pretty hard, to say the least. What I did is on my 6-day program, I've got a push on Monday, I got a pull on Tuesday, and on Wednesday, well, if you can get my schedule here. And on Tuesday, Tuesday I got a pull, and on Wednesday I got some shoulders. Thursday I got some legs, and the legs pretty much destroyed my legs on Thursday. And yesterday I did a push with some dumbbell bench press as my main, and it was pretty interesting. I had done dumbbell bench press as my main for a year, and every set was a PR basically. So there was a lot of carryover from the barbell bench press. The reason why I put dumbbell bench press as a main in this cycle is, I've had some issues with my left brachialis in my last cycle. When I'm pronated like this, it hurts right a little bit at the tendon where it attaches to the bone, and it's just under the bicep. So the bicep is fine, but it was irritated during like curls or during bench press sometimes. Also when I was squatting, when I was keeping my grip fairly close and my back tight, after a set would hurt my brachialis like this. And then I've been doing some exercises to try and bring it back, but there was a lot of barbell bench press that was irritating it. It's probably cost me my 3rd attempt in competition, but I still did very well, more than what I was expecting in comp. So in this cycle, I wanted to reduce the load on the brachialis for stabilizing, but strengthen the brachialis and do some rehab exercises. So what I did is, instead of having 2 sets of curls during, it's not 2 sets, but 2 days where I would curl, I do some reverse curls instead, just to try and get the brachialis involved a little bit more and then strengthen it, combined with the rehab exercises to try and loosen it and get it a little bit more mobilized and less inflamed. Working with weights where the pain is tolerable, not excruciating, meaning if the pain gets to a point where the set needs to be ended, then there's no point in training. But obviously the weight is a little lower on those reverse curls than what I would probably be able to do. Like 40 pounds, I think, was for a set of 10. At the 10th rep, it started to hurt. Not cringe, not like excruciating, but it's still I can go beyond that. But obviously doing all this on the easy curl so that I'm not too pronated and then I'm not too neutral, so that it gets the brachialis involved as much as I can. But that's pretty much
what I did for this cycle for the biceps and get that brachialis back in back in action. But yeah, so combined with that, I kept, like I used to be doing 2 days of bench, like barbell bench press. And so I really wanted to get this brachialis out of the equation, but still be able to work the chest as much as I can. And so with the dumbbell is because you're not locked too much into a pronated position because of the bar, you can actually supinate your hands a little bit more and get really that chest to fire up and then not hurt the brachialis. Keep this a little bit outside of the equation. And yeah, didn't do any dumbbell presses since like a year ago, and all the sets were basically PR. So I'm glad to see that all the barbell bench press did some carryover over on the dumbbell. But this made me realize that I'm running out of plates for those adjustable handles. I was able to put a 70 pounds maximum, and I did, like, my 4th set was 70 pounds for 10, and I probably had 2 reps in reserve on that last set, and that was a PR as well. You might have to invest in more 10-pound plates. Unfortunately, we'll see what we can do till next week. I don't know. Maybe borrow some 10 pounds from someone. Anyways, I'm still glad. There was a lot of good work done there. I had a lot of good contractions off the chest, so I'm hoping that this will get my barbell bench. This will carry over back to the barbell bench for June Nationals for WPC, because June 18th is going to be my next competition. It's going to be WPC Nationals. We still don't know where it's going to be hosted, but it's going to be June 18th in the General Ottawa area. Now, my microcycle is designed to work for a 3-month period, so we will not be peaking. We will be close, but we will not be at peak week at the competition. I'll probably be 2 or 3 weeks earlier in my cycle. So, which means we're going to have to test out singles a little earlier on the program. So, I don't know what I'm going to do at that point, but we'll see. I mean, I test singles pretty much often anyways, but there's not going to be much. There's going to be an early taper, basically, from my program. And now the interesting thing is for... hold on. How about I show you a program directly here on the browsing window? Browsing. There we go. We have a browser window, and let's see if I can just pop my actual program. Is this mine? Yes, this is mine. Let's bring it in. I don't know if you can see well, but yeah, so my program is designed in microcycles. I'm doing, which is divided in 4 mesocycles, and each mesocycle is divided in 4 microcycles, and a microcycle is 1 week. So for every 3 weeks of training, I get 1 week of deload. So there's a deload every 4 weeks, and this is the intensity I work on for every week or for every microcycle. So this is my first week of this microcycle. So I'm doing 70% of 1 rep max for 10 reps on the primary exercises, and the accessories are in the 10 to 12 rep range. And then this goes up in intensity every microcycle. So if we are looking at, you see my strength week would be week 15. This is microcycle 1, but it's still the same here. Micro 32 would be my full deload. Micro 31 would be my strength week, which would normally be my taper week for the competition. Let's see here, microcycle 2. This is the first week we're on, so microcycle 31. Microcycle week 31, which would be the week of the 11th of July. Yeah. Hold on, I think I heard some knocking on the door. I'll just be right back in a few seconds there. We'll be back. All right, sorry we're back. A friend of my son just knocked on the door and was asking if he could play, but he's at his mom right now. All right, so back to the training thing. So yeah, so June 11th would be normally my taper week or strength week based on my program, and yeah. May 34, June 18th. So we're gonna be almost a month earlier. So July 16th would be the end of my strength week. Yeah, so we're like a month earlier. June 18th would be, hold on, according to my schedule here, June 18th. So the week of 20th, so the week of the 13th, this would be microcycle 27. And will be at 90% of 1 rep max. So 90% of 1 rep max, this would normally be the load for my openers. But at least it's not a deload. So the week right afterwards, though, is a deload. So it works good. We can convert this week 13 into a taper week, I guess, an early one, and test out our 3 attempts for each of the lifts. According to my also weekly schedule, all right. So I'm on. These are the exercises I'm doing. This was my first microcycle I finished. Now my second microcycle, this is what I have. Right, day 1 I got my push with the normal bench press and some dips. This I haven't done in a while, so this was fun to do. But definitely I got some carryover since last time I did that, and I didn't PR because it's my second set of chest in the same day, so obviously I get a little fatigued, but they felt way better than last time I did dips. And here are my easy bar reverse curls, cable tricep press down for the triceps, and then day 2 is my normal push. So yeah, that was that day on Tuesday was pretty hard. Some T-bar row and trap bar shrugs. Also, one thing I did in this cycle is I removed any of the calf raises. I mean, who trains calves anyways? With the main compounds and everything, they're still worked, and they're not a limiting factor. So in this cycle, I decided to leave them out of the equation. And every time I skip an exercise because of time, it's the calf raise. So I wasn't doing them anyways. So I decided to just get them out and then get another exercise that would be another accessory that would be more profitable for the main lifts, basically. Wednesday, I got some Arnold presses. This as my main, and I shifted the barbell seated press as my secondary second primary exercise. The Arnold press I haven't done in a bit, so this was refreshing to do. Got some rear delt rows with the barbell. This triggers my brachialis pretty much. So I'm pretty certain that I'm underweight on that one if I compare it to my previous 1 rep max, but this is limited by my brachialis issue, which is because when you're rowing, you're pronated like this, and you have to flare out your elbows to get the rear delts to pop, right? To really engage the rear delts, and it does irritate my brachialis a little bit. But I'm hoping that I can get that resolved in this cycle. Some cable lateral raise. Those are CC weight exercises, and I'm talking CC weight like 10 pounds on each arm. It doesn't seem like much, but it's really hard, like, because the resistance is constant throughout the entire range of motion. Unlike dumbbells where the resistance is less at the bottom, obviously goes up. The resistance on the lateral raise with the cable is constant throughout the entire range of motion, so it's really hard. So yeah, I think I did like 11 for 10 reps. Barbell back squat on this one. That's the Thursday. I got the normal back squat. I left it as my main, and then I'm working on Romanian deadlifts for my hamstrings, and just so I can work my back at the same time, because I work my back on pull day, so 48 hours afterwards I'm good to work my back a little bit on Thursday, and then get some leg press. Those are the usual exercises, and leg curls. And the leg press on Thursdays, I don't have a leg press machine here. I really wish I could afford one right now, because I kind of don't like working in public gyms for multiple reasons. One being, one, it's crowded. You don't have access to the machines when you have a specific program where you have to do your stuff at the right time. You can't, if the power rack or if the squat rack is taken, I have to wait for that squat rack, because I don't want to do my compound at the end of my training day, because you're fatigued and it's not going to work properly. You always do your accessories afterwards. So yeah, I wish I could have a leg press here, but I don't have one. Until I do have one, I'm stuck going to train in the public gym. And there's a funny story we can talk about when I start working out about what happened this week. It was not a good week. And then do some leg curls. On day 5, we've got dumbbell bench press, which I talked about earlier. And then come today, which is what I'm going to be working on today. I wanted to have 2 push, 2 pulls, and 2 legs in the same week. And unfortunately, with the rest periods in between, it's kind of impossible to do. And respect the 48 hours minimum recovery time between muscle groups. So what I did is I got 1 pull, 1 leg, and on a Saturday I combined pull and legs together. So I'm doing front squats because it involves the quads a little bit more than the back squat. And I do sumo deadlifts because this involves your back a little less and involves your quads a little bit more. So it's kind of pull a leg, about 2 leg exercises basically. But it also involves your glutes. And after that, I got some good mornings to work on my hamstrings and on my back. And then rack pulls. I've never done rack pulls before. And so we're going to test it out today, see what proper height. Normally rack pulls is not really a good thing to do because it destroys barbells. But I recently got a new barbell. It's on the wall right now, and that one's got a brand new knurling on it, and that's going to be reserved for deadlifts. It's never going to go in a rack, so I'm going to use my old shitty barbell right there. That was like a very cost-effective barbell. It cost me like $99, and I've used it for 2 years already. So it's pretty much shot. All the knurling's already off of it, so I don't mind putting it on the safeties to do rack pulls and shit like that. So we're gonna do rack pulls with that and see how it goes. I mean, I've never done rack pulls before, but apparently it's pretty good to train the sticking point of a deadlift when your back is the one that's lagging. Like when you're around your knees and you can't get it up. That's usually your back. That's usually where my sticking point is, especially if you look at my video footage from the yeah, thanks. From the footage from my last competition at the WPC, the Barbell Assault 6. My third attempt where I managed to lock it, but I held it at the knee level for like a second before I was able to, really grind it all the way up to locking position. And I got the lift, but that was pretty close. I need to work on that sticking point. And that's pretty much it for my training cycle this week, and for the rest basically of the 2-3 months that I'll be working. And so we're gonna put this back to the gym thing, and then we're gonna start warming up. Put some little music, but yeah, good to overload with rack pulls. That's that sounds interesting. I can't wait to try it. Not even sure if I'm going to be doing it right, but I mean, there's a first to everything. And put a little bit of music here. Hold on. And this has to be royalty-free music. When I do live streams like this, I can't have my regular playlist, obviously, because it's a little loud. Alright. Because my regular playlist would be flagged for copyright thing. Alright. I must edit my... So we're starting with front squats. Oh, I might as well put my shoes on. And for shoes, I'll put on the knee sleeves, obviously. Don't want to do any rookie mistakes here. Because it's not once you got your shoes on that you think about your knee sleeves. Last time I did front squats was last year. I think my max was 225 at that time for 1 rep. But this summer, I really want to try weightlifting, like Olympic lifts, like snatches, power cleans, and clean and jerks. That's why I've started getting some of the bumper plates, because I can't do this here. Obviously I can't jerk in here, it's not high enough. So I'm gonna have to do it outside. And yeah, so I really want to try that. But in the meantime, because I want to work my quads a little bit more, they're skinny, they need more involvement in my back squat as well. I figured that doing front squats will have a good carryover with the cleans, or the squat clean, or whatever you want to call it. And yeah, obviously the deadlift has some carryover for the clean, but I was looking at technique online, and it looks interesting to get all of the movement patterns together. 425 deadlift for twice, and was able to hit a 500 pounds rack pull for one slightly below knee. Just chalk and belt. Yeah, same here. But 425 for two reps, that's good. 424 was my the pull I did on at the competition. That was my a PR, and that was a national record apparently for my weight class and age. So I filed to get the certificate for it, but haven't gotten it yet. How old are you, and what's your weight? Nice. So I'm you'd be in the 90 kilogram class then, and you'd be. Yeah, that's pretty good. Just a year of training. I've been training this is my 3rd year. But I'm 44, so I'm in the Masters 1, and I'm going to be turning 45 next. 4 or 5, that's pretty good. That's exactly my bench. Yeah, bench is my weakest. It's my weakest lift as well. It's like long arms. This guy's like super long range of motion. It's retarded. But you got a decent squat, man. 4 or 5. 4 wheels. Congrats. Yeah, it's possible. Depends on how long your femurs are, and But yeah, you're a little shorter. Obviously, it's going to be a little easier. Do you pull sumo, or do you pull conventional? Ha. Conventional? Nice. Yeah, I'm doing. See, rookie mistake. I forgot one. Got distracted there. I've always pulled conventional, and I was led to believe by internet trolls that sumo's easier. But so I tried sumo for a cycle. I think was back in October last year. I was never able to get anywhere close my conventional 1 rep max with sumos. But again, I mean, I only did 3 months of that. So, and I did 2 years of conventional. So techniques
could still be worked, but I found it to be really harder than conventional. It's an interesting. Well, I'll be doing some after my front squats, so we'll see if I've improved. And then maybe if you can look at it, it's like I find it harder. But it all depends on your levers, right? Also, you need a lot of hip mobility to do that because you have to really. And I had a hard time with that. But now since my squat, I have a good depth in squat. I find that sumo is a little bit easier to get into position now. Because I've opened up my hips a lot more. Alright, my program here is not up to date. I'm going to have to update it in my app. So we don't have deadlift. No. This is positive. This is not there. No bench press. No. Alright. Oh, I got sumo here. And let's add front squat. I need 2 of those because one will be the warm up. Four sets of 10 reps, 240 seconds rest. They're nice. I mean, it takes a lot of the front squats takes a lot of wrist and shoulder mobility to keep the bar on your delts. But I mean, if you have the shoulder mobility to do a low bar squat, you just need the wrist mobility to get the bar on your delts. That's the only last step you need afterwards. We'll see how it goes. Barbell front squats. Oh, that's alright. That's warm up. Front squat here, warm up. Sumo deadlift. I don't think we'll need to warm up with the sumo after doing front squats. We should pretty much be warmed. We should pretty much have warmed up the right muscles. So sumo, 240, 10 reps. We have no barbell shrugs. What was my last? Good mornings. Good mornings. Oh, no, that's barbell. Good mornings. Go. And workout. This is going to be 4 sets of 10 reps. Not sure how much weight I'll be putting on there. And rack pulls. Yeah, rack pulls. Barbell rack pulls. Not sure. Oh, there is a rack pull exercise in JFit. Nice. 240. Done. Alright, barbell front squat, and then we're going to go warm up. Done. Starting workout. Alright. Now what I like to do is obviously warming up the adductors and the hip. Do a few of these. My physio showed me that because I have a hip slip. The right hip slips a little bit. It's like higher. So I needed to correct that. But it really shows on the front squat, on the back squat when I back squat, you can see there's a hip shift going on when I reach the bottom. And it's really apparent when I start getting fatigued. 3 barbell squat variations are paused, pin squats, and normal. Blew it up once. I started doing it. So pin squats is basically you're like you start at your sticking point, I guess, in the squat, not at the bottom position, right? So you just push it off like almost like a run rack position. At your lowest point of your squat. Okay, so below parallel. Nice. So you don't get any momentum at all, so it's kind of like doing a deadlift, basically, so no inertia. Nice. I'd probably have to try that at some point. All the competition I've done so far was only push-pull, so the Nationals June 18th will be the first time I will be doing squats in competition. So right now my squat is at, my 1 rep max is at 345. Well, I pushed a 345 single. And I did that by mistake because I thought there was 335 on the bar, and it turns out I counted the plates afterwards and it was 345. So I got a PR. Oh man. I worked legs on Thursday. I'm still a little sore. Hamstrings are tight as fuck. Do you do any competition, or you that's just your regular training? That's nice. I usually don't use the bounce, but I'm guessing that well, you're doing pause squats, right? So when you're doing pause squats, you don't use the bounce either. But when you use the bounce, it's usually because you're scared of being stuck in the bottom in the hole, right? Yeah. Compounds, that's first exercise always. Lost balance here. can really see my hip shift. Just doing like, oh, that is a little better though. Competition is fun. I've like, if you look at my YouTube channel, I posted a video. Oh, sorry, that was on my personal account. Here, I can probably link it. Powerlifting competitions are super great. It's super fun to meet new people, and then just you go there and on the expectation is just beating your own records. Basically, it's when I went to my first competition, I was just like, okay, I'm making my best singles official, basically. Like training alone and everything, yeah, you've got, you know, your own recognition and everything, but getting it recorded or officialized by a proper sanctioning body, meaning you get judged, you know, on the lift, and the fact that they give you 3 white lights for a certain lift, you know that is your record. It's official. You've been judged for it, and when you go back to competition, it's just like beating yourself. It's like I don't know, play video games or not. And when you do a race and you race against your own shadow, that's pretty much how I feel when I go to competition for powerlifting. It's just beating myself. Last time I went there, obviously there's tons of different categories, right? So you got the open, you've got sub-master, master basically, and then you've got the drug tested, and you've got the pro, which is not tested. So you just, you know, you compete against other people of the same age type and everything. So hold on and see if I can find my, where's my YouTube video here for my it was my second competition, and that's where I beat all my previous records basically. Obviously this machine here is really slow. If I play back any kind of video while I'm streaming, it's just ugh. Alright, so I've got the link. Let me see if I can paste that link. So it's what my yeah, that's what I thought too. Yeah, but what's his age, and how long has he been training? It's like same age. He's a little bit yeah, but is he competing? He's not, you know. Where can I think I can chat from here. There we go. Oh, okay. He's got a little bit of advantage here. Alright, that's video footage of all my attempts over at competition. Alright, let's do some front squats.
too wide. Alright. So far with that empty bar, the wrist's okay. Pretty good. Oh yeah, but that's rehab, it's normal. You'll get it there. Has the impingement improved? I was in the 82.5 kilogram class. So I weighed in at 180.6 pounds. And the upper limit for that weight class is 181.8. So it's just 1 pound under. I made the class by 1 pound. So I dropped, I think during that week, I weighed in about 183 pounds. And 2 days before competition, I cut carbs, water weight, and I was able to weigh in at 180.6. So I made the 82.5 kilogram class. Alright, so what's my target weight here? I did 10 reps, I think. 45, 10 reps done. I wonder if I can put this on the, oh no, never mind. Let's move this here a little bit. There, just so that it's in the chat log. Well, I put my glasses. That's what sucks. I hate training with glasses on, but then I can't read any of the stuff afterwards. It sucks. I've got eye impingement. Barbell front squat. I'm supposed to be able to do 160 pounds for 10 reps. Wow, okay. So I guess we'll warm up on the second set with 95. Now we could probably set up the alternate lift cam here. Check if I get depth on the stream. Let's move on to the cage camera on vertical mode. And then the bar load app. Let's put that to 95. So let's see here. Where's my Droid cam? Should be fired up. And we'll set the
apparently, oh yeah, it's using the other one. Okay, never mind then. I'm gonna be using this one. Where's the Droid app? Ooh. Droid cam. There we go. This should be. Yeah. Now where is my little thingy to hold my camera? There we go. Tripod. Yeah. There we go. We'll see how deep I'm going with this. $95. About this wide. Alright, that felt good. I really have a lot better back bracing than last time I did this. Nice. Well, while sorry. So if you're focused more on a little bit more on aesthetics, of course, developing all the muscle groups is good, especially with the compounds, because it's going to develop them pretty much equally. And the little lagging muscles you do with the accessory exercises, obviously. But if what you're looking for is, let me change up this because I'm talking behind my camera here. If what you're looking for is to reduce your body fat ratio, you're gonna have to look into nutrition, basically. Nutrition is the key to getting shredded, basically. That's initially how I started lifting. I followed a book called Bigger, Leaner, Stronger, and taught me everything about nutrition. I think I got it right here. This book right here by Mike Matthews. Like, I'm not sponsored by him or anything, but it's a great beginner book to understand nutrition, macros, calories in, calories out. I mean, make yourself a diet. It's not a fad diet at all. It's not like keto or anything. Yeah. So if you were dirty bulking, you were looking into building muscles more than aesthetics. Because with dirty bulking, you're gonna gain some fat. That's for sure. Me, when I started
with basically a cut. I cut 20% for a full year and managed to get in the 10% body fat. And then I started lifting, and then I was like, okay, well, I'm ready for my first bulk. So I held 175 to 178 for about a year. And then I decided to try my first bulk, and I did a lean bulk from October to January, just this past few months. I gained 6 pounds, I think. But then I had to cut. Yeah, that 200 grams of protein a day. Yeah, that's reasonable, I guess. It's a little. It depends on your macros, but with your weight and it's probably around 20. It's probably around 40% of protein in terms of macros. But yeah, my small bulk gave me like 6 pounds, but I did a cut just before competition. I had to cut 2 pounds, 3 pounds total. And it was a little harder. So I'm assuming that because I did a lean bulk, I was just like, I think 5% above my maintenance. And I can see that it was probably mainly more muscles than anything, because in the mirror I looked the same, but it was harder to cut because then I'd probably be cutting to sub 10% body fat, you know. Just need to record my second set here, 95 for 10. All right. Let's do a second set here. We'll do a second set of 135 for my third warm-up. Yeah. You know, I had to, for my body fat percentage, I had to ask somebody that's used to judging body fat from eyes, because when I don't have the money to pay myself a DEXA scan, so the only reference I had was my bioimpedance scale at home, and this was telling me I'm like 17% body fat, or like my lowest was 15% body fat. And when I sent some pictures in to some bodybuilding judge, he's like, you are 10, maybe 9% body fat. I'm like, okay, I should probably stop cutting now. But looking in the mirrors, you know, you can see abs. But because I lost 100 pounds, I still got a little bit of a flob on side here, but yeah. But keep in mind, when I sent those pictures in, I was 173 pounds. So right now I'm 184. You know what? Forgot to change the weight on that thing. That's why it felt so easy. There, that's gonna be more like it. Oh yeah. Yeah, midsection, back love handles. Like these.
The last to go. The last to go. All right, that was 8. Camera's all crooked, damn it. Alright, I'm just gonna hit the washroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, sorry for that. I needed to hit the washroom real quick. So, let's see here. We did all my 3 warm-up sets, and then I'm gonna have to change this camera here because I need that phone to track my exercise. And we'll use a Droid Cam on the other phone. So that way we can keep the camera go. Let's see here. All right, so 135 for 8 reps. That's what we did. And now let's see if I can get on the vertical cam. Droid Cam 2.
2.13, and this one is oh great, crashed the program. Can't seem to be getting alright, what's going on here? This one. Copy this. Sorry, I'm just changing the camera setup here. Alright, vertical. That damn thing. And then let's rotate this. Arrow. That looks good, better. Alright. We can continue using my phone to track my exercises, and then my first set should be 160 full year for 10 reps. So 160 is going to be 45, 10, 2.5. Missing a 10 and a 2.5. That's 145. That's a 60. 10 reps. There we go. That's not a 2.5 set. Alright, time to whip out the belt. Do this for 10 reps.
That was 10. That wrist hurt. Camera's a little crooked. There we go. But I was able to do 10. That's good. Oh, my left quad is working a little bit more than my left, and I suspect this is because of my hip shift. So 160 for 10. That puts me at 213.3 1 rep max. So we're gonna log this. That's what I hate about the 10 rep range. I'm usually always out of breath before I hit muscle failure. I think I probably had 1, 2, maybe 2 reps left in reserve. So I have to do 4 sets. Yeah. So since I have to do 4 sets of this, I'm gonna keep at it. And this left wrist is under a little bit more tension because I'm shifting more on one side. I'm gonna keep this close because we're gonna be doing sumos after. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, could probably use some foam rolling afterwards. When veins start to show up, that's where you, I mean, if you're getting veins at like 24% body fat, or 20, I think you said, yeah, 20, 24, I think you might be a little lower than you think. You usually see veins when you get around the 15% body fat. So is this 20 to 24% body fat based on bioimpedance reading? Because what I found those, you can shave off a pretty good 5% from the reading on the scale. So 160 for 10 on the front racks, the front squats. But my form, I feel my form a lot better than what it used to be, which is good.
like it. It's already 3 o'clock and I just started. I usually start this at like 11 in the morning, but I start whenever I want now because nobody's here that I need to train or coach. Ugh. Taybon 16, new follower. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, second set at 160. Let's hit it. That was 10. Whew. 160 for 10. For our second set. I'm surviving this. I'm surviving this. I'm gonna log as I go on my spreadsheet. Let's remove the preview here. We don't need this. There. This is my front squat in here. Front squat 225. Okay, so I'm fairly close to my 1 minute max. This is first week, so hold on here. So we got 160, 10 reps with a 213.3 1 rep max. 160 for 10 reps.
if I can just change the formula here to be, so it's going to be reps, which is $sign I, and 118 times, sorry, 0.033. This is going to be +1 times the weight, which is 160. Should be give us close to 213. We can use this now. Woo! There we go. It's always going to be calculated. Wait a second. I need to. If reps. Oh yeah, this is not gonna work for the other ones. All right, we'll let it go. I was just curious. Oh, but no, we can do it. Sorry. We just need an if statement here to say if sign I 118 is different than nothing. Do this, otherwise give nothing. Stay empty. Alright, so this should only calculate those with reps in and should leave the other ones alone. Yeah, got this. Whew. So I just rang for third set. Third set, here I come. Hey, what happened? All right. I don't know why the camera's out of focus. We'll leave the glasses here. That's another set in the bank. Yeah, sure. So if I got 160 for 11 reps, 12 reps, 13 reps, 113 or 160 times 13 would be a PR. Oh, yeah. All right, one more set of front squat left in about 50 seconds. I'm gonna give myself an extra minute rest. I'm doing 4-minute rest, but for the last set, I'm gonna give myself an extra minute rest. And I'm gonna go AMRAP on that one. AMRAP is as many reps as possible. So I wanna see if I can score a new 1 rep max on my first week of training, because that's always what you need to do. No, don't do this at home. I'm just a little too over the top, I guess. Compare if I let my friends get in my head, but yeah. All right, so an extra minute. Oh, I need to leave the sheet too here. 160 for 10, 160 for 10, and then we'll do 160 for as many reps as possible. And after that, we're jumping on the sumo deadlifts. Now for good mornings, we'll have to do this outside the rack. All right, so we've got the extra minute in. We're gonna do 160 for as many reps as possible. That last one was ugly. Lost my back bracing. Ooh. But that's 13 reps. And me completely winded. Fuck. It's not even on video, for fuck's sake. Forgot to change the camera. Well, apparently it's not a record. Nope, it isn't. All right. So I'm done with the I'm done with the front squats now. I need to set up the sumo deadlift platform. All right. Well, we'll be changing. We're gonna have to switch the platform. Oh. So, according to this, I should be able to deadlift 255 for 10 reps in sumo. What do I have after that? Good morning. Gotta switch clothing here. Bring about the deadlift shoes. Oh God, I need my deadlift socks too. Be right back. Oh, for Christ's sakes. I have the wrong sock. Alright, myself a nice protein bar too, because after sumos I'll be out of juice. Alright. So I haven't done sumo since November? No. Yeah, about November. I think that's when my last cycle ended before the last cycle. Might as well leave them upside down, just dry out. and put on the deadlift socks. I can make do without the deadlift socks for the conventional deadlift because there's no knurling in the center. But for sumos, you're definitely eating that knurling. Sucks. Suck. Perfect angle on the first shot. This is going to be 225, 225 is 2 plates. 2 plates.
2 plates.
And we're going to be using the brand new barbell. Like so. No, 2 plates. 2 plates. I apologize for this. I need to contact someone here.
This is Melissa. She's a professional bodybuilder.
Two plates, baby.
2 plates.
That's 1 plate. It's 2 plates. Yeah, there goes the plaster. Taking off the Band-Aid. All right, let's get ready for our first set. first set, and then we're gonna move on to the we're gonna move on to the gloves afterwards. 225 shouldn't be too heavy, but I have to do it for 10 reps. So a little bit more narrow than last time. And ladies and gentlemen, we stand. Oh. Those felt absolutely ludicrous. And seem to have a little bit more back bracing. I'm gonna have to review the video afterwards, but I think I got it pretty good. Again, those 10 reps winning me. But 10 reps, you really get to practice form. So this was 225 for 10. For a 300 round 1 rep max. We'll stay at 225 up till the last set. Oh, 225 for 10. What? Oh, made a mistake here there, people. It's supposed to be 255. Misread that. This is impossible. You can't be giving me Oh, what a freaking. This is supposed to be I. I know, this is supposed to be H. 118. Like so. And then copy this like so. Yeah, this makes more sense. There. Alright, now that I know that I made a mistake, I should be doing 255 for 10. And this should be closer to my lower backs. Okay. So we gotta load the barbell with 30 extra pounds. So we'll see if we can do 10 reps here. Uh-huh.
Running through the money, but the money's long. I don't love it, but I need to keep it coming on. Only friendly me and friends, we don't get along. I put that on my name, that I put them on. I put myself on stage as they sing along. I might break the session, do a other song. I'ma let you hear them.
Alright, let's go load that barbell. So 30 pounds is 10 and a 5 on each side. So 10 here. And 5. There we go. 255. So we did hook the first set just to get my grip on point. Now I'm going to continue the set with the Versa grips or Cobra grips. Prefer. So that was 255 for 10. And that is 340 pound 1 rep max. And those felt a lot better. A hell of a lot better than my regular sumos that I did last November, from what I remember. Hold on. Oh. Yeah. So first set, we had a misload on the bar. I went 225 for 10. While my programming clearly says 255. I don't know why I read 225. Still, now we're 255 for 10. The reps felt great. I'm gonna actually go look at a review. Pretty certain I can watch it from here. Let's actually go review it off of the stream directly. I don't know if this is gonna cause a glitch in the system. Switch to TV. What we want is Coach Seb going on stream, obviously. We're probably gonna have to go to the YouTube thing if you want to go back here. Hold on. Coach Seb going on. Here it is. All right, so let's review the form. So there's 225 on the board. I start from here. We'll mute this. Yeah, back is fairly straight. Knees, shins are straight. Maybe a little bit too much extension on lockout. Yeah. Hips going up first. So I don't need to. But the back is straight. I like that. Let's look at it a little bit again. Now obviously this is lightweight So I like my back. My back is very straight. It's not too much an extension. It's not flexing. My back is pretty straight. My shin, see this left leg seems to be caving in a little bit more than the right leg. Or sorry, the right leg seems to be caving in a little bit more than my right leg. But I mean, this is due to my hip shift, my hip slip. So I'm not too concerned about it. I probably should flare out the toe a little bit more on the left side. But all in all, I mean, the bar is pretty well placed. That looks great to me. Those look pretty good to me. I don't think I need to change anything in my stance width or anything. All right, back at you, Bob. Let's do our third set. feels like I'm doing CrossFit. I hate 10 reps. I hate 10 rep sets. But that third set's in the bank. Although more winded than I care to be. 255. I don't know. Browsing. Oh. $255 for 10. Oh God. Oh. I rarely sweat when I work out. It's only one of the first time I'll ever use a towel. You got it live, people. Except just wipe sweat with a towel for the first time. So having not pulled sumo since November, these felt a lot better than I last remembered. And I don't know it was because of the squat that improved and improved my hip mobility. But during these sumos I can feel my back bracing a lot stronger. And so I'm able to hold the weight when I pull the slack off the bar. I'm able to hold the weight there and really keep everything tight until my damn legs want to fire out. Last time I pulled sumo, my hip was shifting and all my weight forward because my back couldn't keep the slack off the bar until my legs wanted to go out. So now I think it's a lot better. I mean, there's a slight hip upward movement of my hips before the bar leaves the floor or before the weights leave the floor, but it's nothing compared to what it used to be. Before, my knees were walking backwards, my hips shifting towards the front, and then I was pulling the rest with my back. And now I'm really able to hold the weight, the slack of the bar, pull the slack out of the bar, hold the weight there with my back bracing, and then really push the weight with the quads, with externally rotated femurs, basically. So, because I cued myself to do that in squat, and my squat skyrocketed from like 285 to 345. I'm talking to singles here. I'm guessing this improved my sumo. There was a lot of carryover to the sumo. But yeah. But like any compound exercise, doing 10 reps sucks. I hate doing cardio. My only cardio exercise is hockey. That's where I do all of my cardio. and doing these compound for 10 reps, whoever says that weightlifting or powerlifting or whatever isn't cardio, well, they haven't obviously done weightlifting before. And when we're talking about weightlifting, we're obviously talking weightlifting at a purposeful intensity. And what I mean purposeful intensity is doing 30 reps of an exercise at very low weight, where when you get to 30, you're exhausted in cardiovascular fatigue rather than muscle fatigue. Does nothing for you for muscle growth. I mean, yes, you can do 30 reps of an exercise as long as you reach muscular fatigue, then that you are 1 to 3 reps in reserve from failure. So if you take an exercise of, I don't know, let's take the bench press for example. If you do 150 pounds for 10 reps and you can barely lock that 10th rep with proper form, and gun to your head, you can't push the 11th rep, that's RPE 10. That's like you can't go further than that. Rep 11 is muscle failure. Rep 10 is no reps in reserve. So RPE 10. You don't need to train every set to that RPE 10, but you definitely need to be within 1 to 3 reps in reserve. So if you're doing 140 for 10 reps and you have 2 reps in reserves, that's a good workout. That's gonna trigger muscle growth. But if you are doing, I forgot to change the freaking camera again. But if you're doing bench press at 120 and then you do 10 reps and you have like 6 reps left, this is not gonna help you. All my training is based on my 1 rep max. This is doing 10 reps at 70% of my 1 rep max. My 1 rep max on the sumo is 345 and or 385 I think. What was it? Sumo deadlift. It's not even in there. Where the hell is the sumo deadlift? It's probably just below. So yeah, so sumo deadlift is 365 is my 1 rep max, and I'm training at 70% of that. So we're at 255. And I'm up for my last set of sumo. That hopefully I'll survive. So let's stop talking and get lifting. A little bit of water here. Hero of the K-Watch. How's it going? Yo, yo, yo. Hero of K-Watch. What's up, bro? Be right back. I gotta go do a set in here. Last set of sumos. 10 rep range, I hate you. That's it. That's it. Hold on there. Somebody knocking at the door. Be right back. Alright, sorry about that. It was a false alarm. That's it. That was that. All right, what's going on here? Stream fucked up. That camera froze. It's always great. Let's see here. Okay, restart this camera link. There we go. Back to working again. All right. So we survived the sumo deadlift for 10 reps. Now we're moving on to barbell good mornings because my back apparently can take more punishment. Nope. This is not an exercise I want to do. And I'm gonna move on to barbell good mornings. I don't know what my warm-up max was like. 230. What did I put in here? I don't even think I have good mornings in here. Oh, because it's not a primary exercise. That's why. So one rep in reserve. Be 10 to 12 rep range. This should be at 65%, I guess, for my 1 rep max. So if I take the calculator and I calculate 230 times dot 65, 150 pounds. 150 pounds for 10 reps. 10 to 12. So let's see if we can hit that. Because if I do 150 for 10, that's 200. And if I do for 12, it's 210, which is around that range. All right. I'm gonna have to go and set up the rack. Need more water. Oh. Put the watch back on. Oh. There. Oh, water. And me needs energy. Who doesn't need energy? going to take a little longer break. We're moving on to accessory exercises. So far we've hit 4 sets of 10 of 4 front squats and 4 sets of 10 sumo deadlifts. And now we're about to engage with 4 sets of good mornings. And we'll finish with 4 sets of 10 of rack pulls. Can't wait to do those. So we've hit the back a lot today. And we're gonna hit the back again on Tuesday. So we'll have 72 hours of rest. Should be plenty. Monday is bench, but like every cycle, the 10 rep range is only 1 week and we never see it again. And I'm so glad. I hate the 10 rep range. I hate it because it's cardio. All right, let's hop on the good morning bandwagon. I'm doing these low bar, and I know we can do this high bar, but I've always done them low bar, and I don't feel like changing it right now. First set done. Oh. Felt a little light, but then again, my reps were not consistent, and I need to fix that until I increase weight. So it's already 4 o'clock, haven't had lunch, but I had breakfast at noon. Well, it was more like 11. And I'm gonna cook myself some homemade shawarma. Shawarma's got lots of protein. And if you make the garlic sauce with low-fat Greek yogurt, you're cutting out all the fat. So it's a very lean bulk meal. Just love it. Not too sure what I can talk about there with myself. Again, it's one of the rare days where I train alone. So, well, if some people want me to review their form, I've got time in between my sets there. Fire me an email. CZLivestream@gmail.com. Let's see if I did get some email. Didn't get any. All right, let's hit our second set of this. Good mornings. Second set of good mornings. yeah, so might as well talk about my experience to the public gym this week. On Thursdays, I do my leg day at the public gym because I want to use a leg press machine. One of my, it's an accessory exercise I do on my leg day after back squats and Romanian deadlifts. So basically, this week I got two kids. I got a son who, and they're shared custody, so I have them every odd week. And I had them this week. And my son likes to train with me, and I train him during my week with him. And on Thursday, we had decided that I'd bring him to the public gym with me. And what happens is my son is 13 years old, so I tried to call the gym the day of prior, and tried to call 4 times. 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, to try and get an answer with the minimum age to get in, right? And so at that point, I figured, well, I was cramped up for time because my son had a practice the night of in the same city where the gym is. So I figured we'd just go there, go to the gym, and go to the practice right after. And I own an electric car, so I don't have enough battery to come back. I have to charge and then come back. Anyways, long story short, we get to the gym, and at the gym they tell me the minimum age is 16 years old. And I'm like, well, is there any place where my son can stay? It's like, nope, no place where your son can stay. So either I go in and I leave him in the car for 3 hours, which is like, no, nonsense. And a buddy of mine, which I train, is supposed to train with us too. I'm coaching him as well. So end up, well, he can get in if only if he's supervised by an official and recognized trainer here. So you'd have to pay a minimum of 1 month subscription, which is $75 plus tax, plus the 1 hour private session with the trainer. And you have to pay for like 3 sessions up front. And I'm like, this is like a $400 package minimum for just 1 day of training. So I'm like, this is retarded, and got me really angry. So I got out, and it turns out that the mother of my kid lives in the same city. So I dropped him off with his mom, went back to train, coached my friend. But this set me off like 45 minutes, and I was really pissed. And then came back to get my kid and go to the gym, go to the practice afterwards, but this screwed up my entire schedule. So, lessons learned is don't rely on public gyms. Pretty much. That's why I have my home gym here. That's why I set it up in the first place, before COVID, because I hate going to public gyms. And now I figured like just 1 day a week shouldn't be a problem, but no, it always turns out to be some freaking hassle anytime you go to a public gym, anytime. So I can't do that. So my next goal is to get myself a leg press machine in here, so I don't have to rely on public gyms anymore. So let's do our third set of barbell good mornings. It's 10 for a third set. Almost done with those. Good thing I had a protein bar with me like 10 minutes ago because I was pretty much out of fuel. No, starting to kick in a little bit. 150 times 10. 4. Oh, I kind of forgot to put the last sets in. 10. 10. Oops. Default. So next up will be rack pulls. Yeah, I should probably go look up some rack pull setup thing. I've never done those, but I have a good understanding on how they work. Rack pull form and setup. Let's see what the internet webs has to say. Let's see this here. It's the height of, so it's just above knee, I'm guessing. Yeah, hammer strength. All right, just a little bit above the knee. Standard, then deadlift grip, then stance, obviously. Shoulder width. Yeah, that's a little bit wider in shoulder width, buddy. And I'm not doing the supinated grip. No, thank you. Welding alternate grip. Ain't doing that, buddy. This will be hook grip. All right, so just a little bit above. Just a little bit above knee height. Probably just like not even 1 inch. And why does he have freaking knee sleeves for deadlifts? So we're gonna go set up the safety. I'll do one more down. Yeah, I think this It's a little too high, I think. Let's do one more. I think this should be pretty good. Alright, we'll do our last set of good mornings. And then we're going to be able to set up the rack for the rack pulls.
Talking to my mirror like I love you so much. Curving on my critics like I heard you so much. You can kill my confidence, I think I'm the man. Tell me all the I ever gave on my head. Lately I've been looking like I can't take a loss. They ain't wanna help me, that's what makes me a boss. You can kill my confidence, I think I'm the man. We don't give a that's what they don't understand. Back again like full season, I broke records while loose leaving. I'm coming now, my roof leaving. Don't give a I don't care. Put my on some, no wonder now I'm cool. No shortcuts on that long run, I really want get on my gun, on my team is nothing. For the feelings I throw on my tail. This is disgusting. I hear I'm breaking my not move me, not in the least. They ain't been dropping me. Swear that you want my spot at the feast. Show bone, robo, wait. Shorty too, naughty pool party, wet for the face. Annie up, penny down, hand me down, thrift store, old drip.
Is this 10? I think it was 10. Miscount. Lost count. All right, so we are moving on to rack pulls. Our very first rack pulls in the gym. Exciting. I don't know what weight to start this with. What did I put for rack pulls? Well, they're not there. My deadlift, 1 rep max is 424. Doing this with 10 reps, I guess. Let's start with 315. Because I can do regular deadlifts at 315 for 10 reps. So we'll try 315 for 10. Should get me close to my 1 rep max at the deadlift. All right. Whew. Rack pulls, Bella. Let's move the camera to its a good position so you guys can see my very first rack pulls. So we said 315 for 10. No clue if this is going to be too much or not enough. We can put 2 on each side before this thing starts flipping over. We're not going to be working grip on this thing. We're just going to try and practice the movement more than anything. How was this last set not recorded? Damn it. How the fuck does this happen? Yeah, that's perfect. All right. tight. I think we could probably increase the weight a little. I think we should probably do this a little bit closer to the pins because I don't want to bend my pins too much. Whew. Oh. Yeah, right. So we can do 315 times 10. That's awesome. I think we can go 325. Alright. Whoops. No stream ended.
Baby, all the stars are shining bright. Yeah, we should stay
Alright, let's try 325. Our second set of 325 will be an extra 5 on each end. Alright, I hate that song. Oh, skip this, thank you. Oh, these shoes here. Yeah, really feel as you contract your muscles. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I forgot to change the camera. All right, so 325 felt okay. I'm nearing my barbell deadlift calculated one max record. So Simply Too Deep. Interesting follower name. Alright, so I've got 315 for 10 and 325 for 10. Go back to browsing. So 325 for 10. This is 432 1 rep max. So we're gonna move on to 335, see if I can get 10 reps out of that. Let's move on to 335. There's only 2 sets left, and I'm done. And then let's not forget to switch the camera this time to the gym camera. Yay! To the gym, everyone. Let's hit the gym. Not the public one, because they won't allow your son to get in. Alright, so this is going to be an extra 10 pounds, so we'll switch to 5 for a 10. And we'll be at 335. We'll probably be needing better safety pins than this. That's 10. Oh. 335 for 10 is 446 1 rep max. So this officially beats my deadlift calculated 1 rep max record of 438. So doing rack pulls, assuming I'm doing them properly, I'll review the video afterwards. I'll see if there's anything I can do better or improve. But these feel really great. Lots of tension in the back, in the lats to keep the bar on our thighs, and it really does improve mind-muscle connection to how the bracing is being held during that pull. So I like it because when you do the regular deadlift, you're bracing at the bottom of the rep. Sometimes, well, most likely falters because we're not prepared for lifting that huge amount of weight on singles. And so your bracing hurts. So this gives you a proper bracing cue, and it works all the back muscles like it's intended to. So it's these are great. If your sticking point is above the knee, this is where you need to work it. So 335 for 10, 446. I tempted to try 345 for my last set, see if I can get 10 out of it. That would be 461 rep max. Whoa. Alright, let's start logging that shit. $335. That can't be my last one. Okay, no. Times 10. We will try 345 for our last pulls. That was a great workout today. Lasted only 4 hours, but I've been talking a lot throughout the stream with some guy called Rhythmic, which is a pretty decent lifter apparently. But he's looking into more aesthetics than strength so far, so that's good. Simply Too Deep. Sup? Sup, Seb, and the chat. Sup, Simply. Is this Joe? With a name like that, I assume it's Joe. Pretty good, pretty good. Training alone today. Sucks. But COVID restrictions imposed. My girlfriend tested positive, so I'm stuck in isolating. Well, welcome then. Welcome to the channel. I run this every Saturday, just a training and coaching stream. I usually have people with me here, like some friends that trains with me and that I coach them at the same time. But like I was saying, I'm stuck training alone today, and I'm about to do my last set of rack pulls. And I've been streaming for like 3 hours already, or maybe a little bit more. But yeah, it's been a great training day. This is a new program I've written for myself, and it's the first time I do rack pulls. And so far I've been increasing the weight every time, so it's going great. Now we're going to move this to 345 for 10. We're gonna attempt 10 reps at 345. And this will be the last set of the day. So an extra 5 pounds on here. There we go. All right, last set. Or my baby gloves. The rack pulls are meant to get around your sticking point during the deadlift. If your sticking point is just above the knee, and that's normally because of the back. Nine. Oh, yeah, that's 10. These feel freaking great in the back. Your lats. I mean, where's your back grade? Not so much on the barbell, because this was definitely fuck your barbell build big time. But this is an old barbell. It's already shot anyways, so I don't mind. I got my brand new one there. That one doesn't go in a rack. So we've made 345 for 10 reps. Oh. There we go. So a new record. We hit a record on each of these. For 10. And this is a brand new 1 rep max. 460. This concludes our workout for today. It's 20 past 5 and I'm damn hungry, and I'm gonna make myself some shawarma. While we're here, we can set our weights for next week, our next program. So we can set the weights here for next week. There we go. We want 345 for the 4 sets. There. I can probably increase. Hold on. Why is this? This is stupid. Oh. Yeah, I've never modified my. Okay. It's gonna be C 118. It's gonna be C 22. This is gonna be C 126. Not 1000. And this is gonna be C130. Rack pulls. There we go. So we got our set for next week. This is not set properly either. So 118. And this 122. Why isn't it? Oh yeah, sumo deadlift is not in there. Well, it should be. Well, anyways, this is pretty much it for today. Thanks for watching, guys. Next week, hopefully, we'll have some more people on the stream to work out and get some coaching. Until next time, take care of people, and then see you next week in the next stream. Thanks for watching.
Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway. I got a lighter in my pocket, but got nothing to say. I'm far away and I'm missing you, but I know that I will see you again. As I remember yesterday, thinking about who I used to be, I can feel a change is coming, but feelings are my enemy. Sealed in with the reflection, close your eyes on this confusion. Shed some light on the situation. I can tell you that we will make it through. Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway. I got a lighter in my pocket, but got nothing to say. I'm far away and I'm missing you, but I know that I will see you again. Forget about the past, there was nothing we could do. I left a letter in your pocket explaining it to you. Now I'm without you by my side, and sometimes I miss those crazy times.
Of you still lives in me. Everything I do and all that I see can't seem to find a way to let go. I'll set my heart free. This feeling drags on with me day by day. Time acts like a status to me. I'm missing you in every way. I'm slowly dying, can you see?
Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway. I got a lighter in my pocket, but got nothing to say. I'm far away and I'm missing you, but I know that I will see you again. Forget about the past, there was nothing we could do. I left a letter in your pocket explaining it to you. Now I'm without you by my side, and sometimes I miss those crazy times. As I remember yesterday, thinking about who I used to be, I can feel a change
coming, but feelings are my enemy. Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway. Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway. I got a lighter in my pocket, but got nothing to say. I'm far away and I'm missing you, but I know that I will see you again. Forget about the past, there was nothing we could do. I left a letter in your pocket explaining it to you. Now I'm without you by my side, and sometimes I miss those crazy times. Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway. Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway. I got a lighter in my pocket, but got nothing to say. I'm far away and I'm missing you, but I know that I will see you again. As I remember yesterday, thinking about who I used to be. I can feel a change is coming, but feelings are my enemy. Sealed in with the reflection, close your eyes on this confusion. Shed some light on the situation. I can tell you that we will make it through. Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway. I got a lighter in my pocket, but got nothing to say. I'm far away and I'm missing you, but I know that I will see you again. Forget about the past, there was nothing we could do. I left a letter in your pocket explaining it to you. Now I'm without you by my side, and sometimes I miss those crazy times.
Memory of you still lives in me. Everything I do and all that I see can't seem to find a way to let go or set my heart free. This feeling drags on with me day by day. Time acts like a status to me. I'm missing you in every way. I'm slowly dying, can you see?
Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway. I got a lighter in my pocket, but got nothing to say. I'm far away and I'm missing you, but I know that I will see you again. Forget about the past, there was nothing we could do. I left a letter in your pocket explaining it to you. Now I'm without you by my side, and sometimes I miss those crazy times. As I remember yesterday, thinking about who I used to be. I can feel a change is coming, but feelings are my enemy. Forget about the past, we destroyed it